Ay, ay, ay. Hi. Hi. Hello. We're back. Hello, everybody. How are you? Some people are still watching the ads. I think every time I start, if you don't have YouTube Premium, there's an ad that plays. Is that right? Maybe you don't have Premium and it doesn't play ads. Oh. Good morning. It's a big day. It's gonna be a longer stream. I'm doing great. Thank you, Zero Hunter. I'm doing alright. I woke up like an hour ago. Had some breakfast. Got all pretty and nice. Here I am. Nice music. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Oh,
Handsome
shit.
Banana super chatted 84 cents. Good morning, yo.
Good morning, Handsome Banana. What's up? Thank you for the super chat. Hell yeah. As you can tell, it's morning time for me. Good morning and good night again, Islandxd. Was doing a lot of stuff in Genshin and haven't slept yet. Enjoy your Archon Act 4. Thanks. I am hoping that you've enjoyed your experience so far. Any isekai recommendation? The Saga of Tanya the Evil. One of my favorites, cause my favorite voice actor voice acts the main character. Why they give us another calling? I don't know. Maybe they felt nice. You know the anime? Yeah, of course. And then there's another anime that I liked. It's called something like I killed like 9,999 slimes and I became OP or something like that. These isekai animes lately, the titles are just so detailed. Just like, what the fuck? And if you know anything about those two anime, they're both the main characters voiced by the same person. Not interested, to be honest. That's fair. It's more like a slice of life kind of thing. Did you watch Cyberpunk anime? No, I'm waiting. Oh, speaking of extra chapter for Honkai, we're not gonna play Honkai this week. We're probably gonna play next week. And that's mainly because this Saturday we'll be streaming the concert, the Genshin concert. And then I'm probably gonna take my time today, tomorrow, and the weekend, going over everything that I learned from the Archon Quest, and I'm gonna make a couple videos about it. Basically, the plan is, I wanted to make a recap video about it. Look, this is what I did yesterday. You guys wanna see? So yesterday we ended the stream at after 4 or 5 hours, right? And then I got some lunch, and then I was like, dude, I want to understand exactly what happened in this Archon Quest, so I did. I went back and rewatched the entire VOD. And I was paying attention to literally every dialogue imaginable. Even the ones that are like Paimon talking when you're just running around. This is my work. This is my notes. I'll show you. Not much theory crafting involved, but a lot of notes on exactly what happened, so I can fully understand what happened in the Archon Quest, so that when we start Act 4 today, that I'm not lost. Look at this. This is the extent of my notes. It's roughly 13 pages. Basically I broke it down into sections and exactly what happened. This is my notes. Just for Archon Quest Act 3. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. This is all Act 3. Basically, what I did was I wrote down exactly what happened, everything, and then like some questions that I couldn't answer. When is the exam? Some of the questions that I wrote down were like, did you notice that everything in the Archon Quest, they're all linked? Things that are given in the beginning were linked to the things in the back, and like it's kind of like all a puzzle piece. So that's why I wanted to do it, because I think with my understanding, it would be very interesting for me to make a video about like what I thought in general and like the order of things. This is what I thought was very interesting. Tell me if this is interesting to you, so that like if I were to put it into video, made it into a video, that would be somewhat interesting for some people. The thing that I realized, I don't know if it was pretty obvious, but I missed it. You know Satoria? The girl that we initially first tried to like manipulate, I guess, in a bad way to put it. It was, she said at the end, Satoria never believed in a god. So the whole shtick about trying to manipulate her was about the Scarlet King, but it was pretty interesting because she never believed in a god to begin with. That's what she said. So it seems like her guilt of being indecisive just stems from only strictly from just the sadness and guilt about just her leaving her hometown. That was pretty much the gist of it. Just nothing related to the gods, just leaving her hometown, and then just like her identity as a person, which side she feels like she belongs in. It's almost like she was going through an identity crisis, because she wanted something from the academia, but the only way to do that is if she still stays with the corruptness. What's up, Tim? How you doing? To her, it was debt to the people, I think. That wasn't really specified, but I can see that. And then there's a couple other things that I thought was interesting. Anybody felt... Okay, first of all, the Act 3 was great, but after we went to the outer village, specifically right after the dialogue and the conversation we had with Candace and the three of them inside the chief's village house. Remember that? We went into the house in the outer village and we were just having a conversation, and then Candace goes out to fight the monsters. Remember that? For me, from yesterday's stream, what I noticed was right after that incident, right after we went back outside to check up on Candace, and we fought the monsters in her stead because she was tired. Right after that, there was a conversation about the child. His name was Isaac, and about the grandpa, right? That part, I feel like, at least for me, I zoned out a little bit. Because right up to that point, this quest was like jam packed with like cool cinematics and like cool interactions. And then right at the point where we start talking to the child Isak at the outer village, like I zoned out because it was a little dry. I won't lie, that part was a little dry, but it was great that that's where they ended it, with a little bit of a cliffhanger. The only thing I noticed is your handsomeness. Thanks, dude. But yeah, I went back and I read that conversation again with Isak, and it was very interesting. How Isak's parents were mercenaries and they were never home, and Isak had an actual biological grandpa, but that grandpa like died a few years ago, and because of that, Isak was pretty much like looking for somebody to look towards in terms of like a parental figure. And as it turns out, that scholar who went mad looked almost identical to his actual grandpa who passed away, and then he was just like following him around. And then, you know, obviously it seems like what from presumably Nahida took over for X period of time and then like made the child, comforted the child and all that stuff, right? When are you gonna play Monster event? We'll get around to it. We'll get around to it. But yeah, so current situation is, after all the entirety of this act, long story short, the entirety of this act, it is very simple. I'm sure a lot of you realize what it was about. The entirety of the act was all about us trying to figure out what the reason is behind the dream eating project, and nobody seems to have an answer. But as it turns out, when we got to Outer Village, we're trying to find those answers, and we're in this errand of trying to find the disappearing mad scholars that were supposed to be there, but they're all gone. They apparently started disappearing one by one, and nobody knows why. So that is the situation. And the thing about Scaramouche, since a couple of you guys are talking about it, I mentioned briefly yesterday, but it seems like just in general, Scaramouche doesn't really understand the... He detests the existence of humanity because he got betrayed 3 times in his opinion. Number 1, he believes that his mother, Raiden A, who created him, left him to dry and abandoned him. But she wasn't really a human, but that was the first point of abandonment. And then the second point is when he made friends with Katsuragi. I don't know if you know the story behind Katsuragi, but Katsuragi and there was one more person. They were like, and Scaramouche, they were in like this little forging group, but then Katsuragi pretty much got murdered. And so Scaramouche really detested the humans because he didn't like how they could just kill his friend or blah blah blah. Yeah, that was more out of the 3. It seems like the one with Katsuragi is the actual, you know, bad thing that happened, because we know the reason why abandoned him. It wasn't like she was trying to throw him away, but it just so happened that Scaramouche felt that way. And then the last one with the child, I don't know who the child is. I don't think anybody knows who the child is because I don't think it was explicitly stated yet in the game. But the child just ends up dying. Like Scaramouche was like hanging out with this kid or something, I guess, and then the child ends up dying because he was mortal and he's human. And that kind of pushed Scaramouche over the edge because Scaramouche was like, I can't believe humans would just die and leave me alone. So he felt like abandoned in a weird way, in his opinion, right? It's not like the death of a human is something that's like, you know, could be controlled. But Scaramouche would just like to think that because they're humans, they're all humans, he feels neglected because this child ended up dying. And then did not keep the promise of being together. So Scaramouche was just like, humans are fucked. That was the situation about that. I don't know who the child is again, but yeah. Hey Kay, what's up? Have a great day ahead. Thank you. Basically, Scaramouche has a skewed understanding of mortality and humanity. But not 100% wrong because he did get backstabbed. I think the child is from an artifact, but might be misremembered. I tried looking it up. I couldn't find any information about the kid. Maybe something does exist, but I don't know. I couldn't find it. I was looking for a while. Huang, hello. There's a lot of questions that were still unanswered. So I was thinking about trying to make this like script yesterday, but I couldn't. Because there were a lot of things that still went unanswered, and I think the reason why it was unanswered is because it's either done in the next part of the Archon Quest, which is what we're gonna play today, and then perhaps next patch, right? Isn't Chao looking for Scaramouche? That's what I thought. This is the biggest question that a lot of people had. And the question is, Tainari says at one point, he wonders what the connection is between creating a new god, which is Scaramouche, and restoring the Irminsul tree. That was a question that I had, did not get answered this act. Act 3. It might get answered in Act 4. You guys, if you do know, please don't spoil me. But this was a question, one of the questions that I feel like needs to get answered. The connection between what does creating a new god have to do with restoring the Irminsul? As stated by the sages, are they even lying? Who knows? Oh, this is also something I found rather interesting. You know how those sages go into the Avidia forest to learn about the understanding of life and trying to reach like a fulfillment of life, like Hypatia. Remember that lady we saw in the very beginning of the Sumeru? She was in the Avidia forest to like find the meaning of fullness in life, and for some reason she ended up tapping into Scaramouche's memories, which is also unexplained at this point. I'm sure it'll be explained in the future. Maybe this Act 4, maybe. We'll see. But it seems like when... Okay. How do I explain this without making it all confusing? It seems like there's a lot of different type of scholars who go to the video forest to search for the fullness or the complete meaning of life, just like Hypatia, right? But it is my understanding, even though they never specifically stated, that some people do go crazy once they like tap into the divine knowledge. And maybe there is a likelihood that some actually are okay. They don't go crazy. It's interesting. The reason why I bring that up, the reason why I bring up that there's a possibility that some might have not gone crazy is because once they do go crazy, they are exiled into Aru village by the Matra, basically the police. You know, the Grand Matra, or the general Matra, being Sino, who quit basically. The Matras exile these scholars that went crazy, but I don't understand. I don't think every scholar went crazy, because it doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? Do scholars send them to this life to tap into the divine knowledge so that they can go crazy, so that they can just kick them out? Or there are some people who aren't so crazy, and then they just have more higher knowledge and come back to the academia or something like that. That's what I thought was pretty interesting. This patch raises more question than providing answer. I like it though. It's fun. Maybe some can adapt to it like in Honkai. I think so. I thought about the last night, and I think that might be the case. What does Omega build mean in Totore's title? Young version segment? Oh, Wind Valley sent me this message yesterday. I think, hold on. Wind Valley sent me a message yesterday. And he was like, bro, it's an Omega build. I'm like, right. And then he goes, does that mean there's a bill for every one of these fucking things for the Torre? How many Latin alphabets are there with Omega? Omega is the last letter, right? Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, reading what he was saying, and he was like, if Omega is the last letter and there's a bill for each letter, does that mean he's got like 24 fucking builds? I think the Torre will get rid of Scaramouche once he's done with them. At the end of the day, all he wants is Electro and Dendronosis. Here's what I think is happening. I might be wrong, but I don't think the Torre and Scaramouche very much like each other. But at the current moment, because Scaramouche wants to be a god, and the Torre wants to like take over Sumeru, it seems like they're working together for the time being because what they want kind of aligns. They might not like each other, but because they're, what they want kind of aligns together, they're just pretty much at this moment, working together in a way. Is what my thought process was. Because Totori doesn't give a shit about anything. He just wants to, like... He's just a mad scientist that wants to figure shit out. Even though, like, some of the methods he uses is kind of crazy. But to do that, he maybe wants divine knowledge. But to do that, he needs, like, a god that will ultimately replace Kusanali. That may be someone on his side. And I think he's assisting Scaramouche in doing that, and Scaramouche wants to be a divine being anyway, so what they want, it kind of aligns. What does AWOL mean? Without leave. What was it? Fuck. Something without leave. Away without leave, thank you. Basically, leaving without telling anybody. There's a lot new information about the Torn Act 4. Yeah. Absent without leave. Thank you. So after I finish today, the Act 4... Sorry, chat. Give me a minute. I need to, like, wake up. Oh, shit. I slept at, like, 1 last night, and I should have slept a lot, but I don't know why I'm feeling so tired. Do you think the whole make Scaramouche a god plan will work? Probably not. It's cute that you think you'll finish. Yeah, I'll finish. It'll take, like, 6 hours. Kind of have to finish it today because there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to do. Wouldn't creating a god be against Celestia? Maybe, but might I remind you, chat, it's not the first time that they were trying to create a god. Like, not specifically the Fatui, but the Abyss is also doing the same thing. Remember? The Abyss was trying to use the Statue of the Seven as the core, aka heart, for Oziel's wife as the vessel. Remember that situation? If you think about it, that's very interesting because I always thought that the Statue of the Seven is very similar to Gnosis. And if Gnosis is the heart that Scaramouche is using, the Abyss is trying to use the Statue of the Seven as a heart, which is very interesting. Ozio's limbs. Okay, there you go. Do you think Chao will appear in Sumeru? Maybe. Probably? Who knows? So it seems like the Abyss and the Fatui are trying to do the same thing. Abyss and Fatui are both trying to create a god. Maybe I should call this False God. Oh! Ugh. Let me put this here. Please, no spoilers. Thank you. The gods got their powers from the people who pray for them, so the Gnosis might be the way Celestia links the people prayer to the Archons, but also a strain on their mind. Strain on their mind. Yeah. Sure. Why not? Sorry, chat. Give me a moment. I literally just woke up. Maybe I should start waking up a little bit earlier so I'm energized. Thank you all for being here. The stream pretty much just started like 30 minutes ago. We're just chilling for now before I start Act 4. Oh my god. I love how everybody's so energized and like theory crafting in chat, but holy shit, yo. This is too much for me right now. I won't lie, I just woke up. Oh shit. By the way, did you guys know that I have a Discord server? If you guys want to talk about theory and stuff, you should join the Discord server because, you know, a lot of people talk about theory stuff in their Discord server. Well, it's nighttime for me, so I feel energized. That's fair. Hell yeah. This new Archon Quest has awakened everyone's theory crafting skills. I think, basically, after I finish the Archon Quest today, I'm gonna do the same thing for the notes for this Archon Quest, and then I'm gonna make basically 2 videos. A recap of Act 3 and recap of Act 4, and some of my thoughts on it. You remember how there's like quite a bit of like metaphors that Kusanali uses in those stuff? Even though I don't think it's a crazy big deal, I do want to, like, you know, like talk about what I thought about them and stuff in these videos. And then after I'm done with like this Act 3 and Act 4 like recap explanation video, I'm probably gonna work on a theory video. So we got a lot of stuff going on. Totori just waltzing back asked the scholars who you want to build. Do you want to build a snowman? Lol. Oh, also, there was another question that I was curious about. Well, I guess it's not a question. It's just a little bit of an understanding. So as long as somebody is wearing the Akasha terminal, Kusanali or Nahida can jump into their consciousness, right? That's something that we learned in Act 3. Because I thought her reach was maybe perhaps only within Sumeru City. But presumably, she was helping the mad scholars in Outer Village. And they had the Akasha terminal still on them as they were exiled. So that's why presumably Kusanali is... her reach is pretty far. I say presumably because there were things that I felt quite questionable about. Was it really Kusanali or somebody else? But that's besides the question. I'm sure we'll figure that out later. But here's what I thought about the Akasha terminal, because if you remember the dialogues that we had, when these mad scholars got exiled from Sumeru City to Aru Village, it was explained, Sino explained that they had an Akasha terminal still in, possession, wearing it in their ear. But he also said that at that point, when they get exiled, they can't use the information from the Akasha terminal. They just have it. And they were kind of forced to have it because that's the way that the sages kept track of where they were. I thought that was pretty interesting. Because here's the thing. Keep in mind, it seems like the Akasha terminal also tracks somebody's position. And sages have this information. But remember when Alhaitham was first tasked by one of the sages to investigate the traveler? But then he didn't like that idea. He was just like, no, fuck you. And then he went to the Port Ormus anyway because he wanted to do his own thing. And then we eventually met him by like pure chance. What I found interesting was when I read that, I was like, wait, how did the sages know about the existence of the traveler in the first place? Because one of the sages asked Alhaitham to investigate a traveler that has blonde hair. So it's like, how do they know who the traveler was? Obviously, I thought, Fatui had a connection with the sages, so they probably knew about the traveler already. But the question is, how do they know when the traveler got to Sumeru? And then I realized, because of the whole thing about the tracking device and the Akasha system, it feels like to me, as soon as the traveler put on the Akasha terminal, they realized she was there, or he was there. That's the only way that I would justify how they knew exactly at what time the traveler arrived. And because of that, they asked Alhaitham to investigate. The sages met Tainari. That sage, I don't think we even knew who we were. Yeah, I think the Fatui eventually knew that the traveler will arrive, but the exact moment that they realized that we were here is when we put on the Akasha terminal at the entrance of Sumeru City when we first arrived. Sage just saw that sage. I would like to die on a hill and say that sage had no fucking clue who we were. I really doubt it. I might be wrong, but I really doubt when we met that sage at the village or in the forest that were talking to Tainari. I really doubt that person knew even who we were. He was looking at us funny. If it was significant enough, I feel like I would have noticed, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they knew. Who knows? But either way, it seems like the Akasha terminal has a tracking device. I thought it was just like information, like privacy breaking situation, but goddamn, it's also got a tracking device. That's even more sus. I thought the terminal was sketchy, but it gets worse. Why Al Heighten doesn't remove his terminal? I don't think his is the Akasha terminal. I think it's something else, isn't it? Oh, it is the terminal. Oh, he probably has to wear it. He probably has to wear it because he's still actually part of the academia. He probably modified it, maybe. I wouldn't know. Not yet, anyway. Remember that Catherine also has an Akasha. If all the Catherine talk to each other, that's probably why they know about the Traveler. That's true. I was just more curious about how did they know when we like the timing that we arrived. But I don't know. That's besides the point. It doesn't matter. I just have nothing but questions. And one of the biggest question is when Hypatia linked to the divinity, why was it Scaramouche's memory? How did that happen? I'm hoping today it explains it. How in the world when Hypatia linked to the divinity or divine knowledge or whatever, it was specifically Scaramouche? Just how did that even happen? Scaramouche probably embedded the Akasha. Yeah, but she doesn't even wear it. It's Hypatia like linked through the divinity from by getting high. Maybe at that point he was already linked to the Irminsul, and like she just Hypatia like tapped the wrong like branch. But yeah, basically where we left off is we're trying to figure out what happened to all the village keepers, aka mad scholars who got exiled in Aru village. And one of them in particular is Isak's grandpa. Not biological, but, you know, family. So that's what we're doing today. Sino, let me put this away. Sino and we are working together with Sino to figure out what's going on with the village keepers and find Isak's grandpa. Are you pulling for Sino? No. Nope. Nope. Chat. I say this all the time and I'm saying this again. Don't come in here spoiling or leaking, okay? I'm saying this nice one time. I even have a pinned message. Please, no spoilers, leaks. Thank you. Okay. Are you pulling for Nahida? Yeah, I am. I'm saving. You're farther than me in the story? Yo, you gotta catch up. So this is where we left off yesterday. Hello everybody, welcome. We are going to do Act 4 today. We left off in Act 3 and we are trying to find Isak's grandpa. Not biological grandpa, but just, you know, the mad scholar, the village keeper. And Sino is going to help us try to get some information. We're going to investigate around the village to see if we can find these mad scholars that went missing out of nowhere. So this is Act 4. Let's start. Hello everybody, welcome in. Record? Oh shit, my dear Lord Jesus. Okay, actually, I almost forgot. I need to up my fan speeds and stuff. Okay. Thank you. Let me do this again. That was my intro too. Fuck. Hello everybody, welcome to another episode. We're gonna do Act 4 today. For Sumeru Archon Quest. Basically, we're looking for Isaacs' grandpa. And Sino is gonna help us try to track down all the mad scholars or the village keepers that were missing in Outer Village. That is the mission today. Okay? Or at least for now. Let's go ahead and start. I guess we're just gonna go around talking to locals for information. Okay. There we go.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots.
Oh.
They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Vegetarians, bro.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you.
What?
Sorry.
How you gotta walk away while you're talking, bro? He's busy. He's gotta get somewhere. Alright. Ask the locals, different locals for more information. What's your stream schedule? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday. It's kind of all over the place. You know, the best way to know is to join the Discord. And I usually let people know around like 10-12 hours in advance that I'll be streaming the next day. So that's probably the best way, to be honest. If YouTube notification's not working. You can use emotes, just don't spoil. But don't spam like for no reason. If you're spamming chat, if you're spamming emotes because you're trying to either like drown out spoilers or something's going on, that's fine. But don't be spamming like an idiot for no reason. That's like stupid. But yeah, you can use your emotes. Oh. Morfessa! Thank you for the $10
Morfessa super
bucks.
chatted $10. Do you think Dottore and Scaramouche are acting individually from the Fatui? Dottore never gave an answer on where the Gnosis was, and it would explain why Dottore isn't using Fatui forces.
Oh, that's very perceptive. You're saying that because he's using the Eremites as a hired mercenary, as opposed to yeah, that's a possibility. I think. Huh. I actually didn't even think about that. Yeah, I think that might be a possibility. Sure, why not? Hell yeah. Thank you, Morfessa, for the $10. Appreciate it. Thank you, Poggers. Can we get some love in chat for Morfessa? $10. That's a lot of money, yo. That's a lot of money. Shit. Thank you so much.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Oh my.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
I see. Dude, look at her outfit. It's cool. I like the color.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Right. This is referring to the scholars like getting taken over by Nahida and the earthquake and all that shit.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. She's talking about his biological grandpa that looks similar to it.
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Right? Similar.
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
AC, what's up? Yo, AC. If you see somebody spoiling, start bonking them, okay? Time them out and shit. Instill fear. Instill fear with your clicks. Make everybody shake in their boots.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. So a little bit of a recap of... It's... How do I put it? She's very appreciative of the scholars who saved her house. Okay, where are we going here? Oh. What's up, dude? You with your beard? Jabari!
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while.
It's been a minute.
The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
So it seems to me that the village people are kind of still half and half about how they feel about these scholars.
And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well,
Nice voice
once you
acting.
found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Oh, he's nice.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Right. Because when his parents are gone and when his grandpa died, the biological grandpa died, the entire village took turns, from what I remember. Is what they said? They took turns like raising him. So everybody in the village probably knows Isak.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here.
I can't say anything because I don't know.
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Camus, what's up? King Deseret and the three Magi. Did I say that right? Magi? What's up, Sino? What's going on? What made you so sus?
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Oh, this is one of the questions that I had yesterday when I played Act 3. Why did the Academia using the resurrection of Scarlet King as a propaganda? Why did they start it? That's what I was confused about yesterday. I was just sitting there like, I hope it gets answered in this act. Here we go. So apparently the resurrection of Scarlet King is supposedly a propaganda, but why? Why did they start spreading it? Like, why did the Academia start spreading it? Which was very curious.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever.
True.
Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
Delavar was saying, somebody was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization. Interesting. Okay. By the way, chat, don't be stupid. When I when I ask a question, it's just consider it as like, yes, it is a question, but it's me talking out loud. I am not asking you to spoil me with answers on, okay, it's gonna happen at this point of the quest, don't worry about it. Come on. If you say that, it's like, I'm not stupid. I'm gonna be reading it and like, okay, well, you're telling me spoilers, cool. Come on. Just be smart about it. Think about it.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I don't believe a single word this NPC says because I feel like he has no idea. Clueless!
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Oh, I guess these guys don't really like the scholars.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Got him! Gotcha, bitch!
Huh?
Oh.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
I don't know how much information they might have, but sure, why not?
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Oh. It occurs to me now that the Scarlet King's resurrection propaganda was spread by the academia because there is going to be, in their mind, definitely a resurrection of some type of a god, and I guess they're making it seem like Scaramouche's ascension to godhood is the resurrection of the Scarlet King, so that everybody will be like believed. Oh, interesting.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
Keep talking. I don't want to die.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
We'll see if that's true or not in the later parts, I guess.
Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Huh. It's like a revolution. A made-up propaganda revolution.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Well, I guess more like a civil war.
Got it.
Keep
At
talking.
first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumor said.
But why are they going? Okay, okay. Scholars are disappearing. They think it's because they're using it as sacrifice, but whatever.
Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
The crazies.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Give me their name.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
There, I get nightmares after this kind of like interaction with this guy.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yo, we all know they gotta stop using these random ass side dialogue lines in the trailers. Like it's I know the trailers are supposed to be debate, but this is just so out of context. It's like so dumb. I know it's a bait, and I know that I shouldn't listen to anything in the trailer at face value, but this is just like so out of context.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
They won't stop, they'll just keep debating.
After Paimon
I
half to
think
death.
so.
Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. At least make it somewhat relatable, the dialogue. This is just like they pretty much they don't even care about how the story is. It's just like they go through the entirety of the dialogues and pick out the best sounding ones and the most suspicious sounding one, and they throw it in the trailer, and it has nothing to do with anything. This line has nothing to do with anything.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I mean, you could argue that fight between Sino and Hytham was the same. Yes, and I told you that. I told you guys that. During the live stream, I specifically said this fight has nothing to do with the story. It's a debate, and it's so stupid. And as it turns out, it was stupid. Even Dale was just like, you guys are stupid.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Okay, maybe we'll find something there. Check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
Cool.
Isaac! I'm here.
Yes, you there, I see.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Yay. Just follow you. Isn't trailer supposed to hype people up without compromising lore? That would be the most, the best case, but they keep they keep waving their middle finger at the lore, and all they're caring about is like hyping up the trailer. Like I feel like they can still do it without, when you say compromising lore, you mean like maybe no spoilers? That's why they use random lines? I don't know. It's just so out of pocket that it's getting annoying, to be honest. The trailers. Yay!
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so A lot of people are really scared of him.
He crazy.
But he's a good person,
Oh,
really.
okay.
I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
It's almost as if like he feels this way about this guy, this scholar, because what he experienced that really made him like this scholar is when the Yida took over. But I guess that like stuck with him. Here we are.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
It's not too shabby.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch that faint whiff of incense?
No.
What? I thought you were a dog.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one. We're about to get high, bro.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
He's offended. Ah, Sino's offended, bro. It's like, how? What do you mean, smell? I don't smell anything. What? What did you say?
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
I heard his feelings, Sedge. So it seems like Sino also knows Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Oh, can you now? Now that you're concentrating. Oh, I see.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
It was in the forest with Hypatia.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking. I'm sure he can't. He's just making it up so it looks cool. What's it called? There's a word for it. Shit, I forgot. What's up, Isak?
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
Is there some information here? Nope, nothing. Oh, observe tent. Looks like someone has been living here this entire time. Observe goods. These are all daily necessities.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
What's that?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape,
I kind of see it.
they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Everybody's a dog. Just like, you want some food, buddy? You get lured away with food also. Oh, that's what I just said.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
That's right. Paimon, facts.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
Ah, so it's basically like a scent that they are pretty much installed in their mind. And every time they smell this scent, they think about the knowledge, so they're just like attracted to it, like some crazy animal.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect this King, Scarlet King?
Are the rumors really true?
That's a bit sad. Yeah, a little bit.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay, we're going back to Candace. We're going back to Mommy! To tell her what happened, because we gotta report back to Mommy all the time, am I right? We gotta tell Mom we're going somewhere. We gotta go tell Mom we're gonna go to a friend's house, otherwise, you know, she'll be mad. Going to Candace. Oh, hold on. I want to get rid of all these stupid things.
Everything's ready.
Hey, it's Kale. Let's go free. Woo!
Everything's...
Poggers. Grab that. Where's she at? Where's she at? Ah! Get this. Get rid of all this. Oh! I almost forgot. Holy shit. A lot of primos lately, yeah? Free stuff. I forgot you get like the everyday login thing. You guys should all log in and get your free stuff. I want to go to bed. See you Island. I'm gonna rewatch this tomorrow for sure. Kiki, thank you for watching. Have a good night.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
Chat, Candace likes darker fabric. Just FYI for the future.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Hi.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
Yeah, where is he at?
We haven't seen him at all.
What's he doing?
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Sauce.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Mommy and
I
sister.
see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Sorry, Chad, I keep yawning. I'm weirdly
The
tired.
resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
Uh-oh, somebody's listening in on us.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
Dude, Daya's eyes, every time I see it, she's so fucking pretty.
What should we
Sorry.
do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Oh, swag.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon
Nice.
remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Damn, we should have came to Dale from the beginning. I feel like I've heard these names before somewhere.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
I feel like that guy that's listening in on us is one of them. Oh.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But She's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now? Oh.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
She knows that they're being watched. Or we're being watched.
Let's head out.
I'm sure Sino knows too.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
True.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Makes sense.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Yep, she knew the whole time. So we are going to Caravan Rebot. What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all?
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
It's like mom talking to a child.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Okay, cool. Coolio. Okay, chat. Does this get let's does this story get a little bit more, you know, like action? Not that I don't like it, but I feel like this is all a build up. I'm assuming. Yeet. It will. Okay. I think this is just a laying out the foundation for the story more so than anything. It's a lot of build up. Okay. Probably I'm also following the part 4 from you. Okay. Welcome in. What's up? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, if anything, I just gotta still try my best to like really take in all the information, because I think even though like these feels a little bit dry, I think they're very important later, right? Well, I don't want to say very important, but they are connected in some way. Right, Gene? What's up? I gotta take this like pretty slow. Really try to take everything in. Oh, by the way, we could probably just teleport. I'm walking. I'm just immersion. Dry because they're on a desert? The story is arid. I don't want TP. Immersion. We're at the desert. We gotta like walk around a little bit, you know? So what have we learned? We went around the town to learn about the missing scholars, and then we figured out that it might be connected to the rumors of the resurrection of the Scarlet King, and the crux of that is that there are radical people that are floating around, and we're assuming these radical people have something to do with the disappearing scholars and the rumors about the resurrection of the Scarlet King. I think that's where we're at. And we're just trying to get more information about the radicals here.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose.
Yep.
Keeping out people like us.
That's right.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more.
Sag, man.
Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Sataria, the lady who got... Yo! Don't spoil me if something does happen with Sataria later, but... Just my own thought. I really wonder what the hell happened to Sataria, because, you know, the Torre, like, pretty much, like, detained and locked her up. And I'm just like, wait, is that the end of her story? I'm sure she'll be back, but I don't know to what degree. But I'm just like,
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
Paimon's worried.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
True.
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay. You know, Dea's outfit reminds me of like a MMORPG character. She's got like all these pointy like armor stuff. It's true. Genshin Impact's been an MMORPG this entire time. Wait a minute. This is like
Just our luck.
this place looks like
None of 'em are here
Adventure
today.
Guild's thing.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Level 99 legendary armor. It's like dragon armor.
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
He looks like someone that she doesn't want to do with anything with. Like maybe a annoying person?
Zaki.
Oh, maybe.
Finally, a
Okay,
friendly face.
she likes him. Cool. Saki, what's
Oh.
up?
And who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
That's right. Well, you could say another universe. Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways.
Okay.
Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Yeah, and I can't drink.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
I remember the name Jabari. Where the hell was that name from? It was very recent. Super defensive dragon armor that barely protects her stomach. Look, listen here. This is a magic armor. Because it's a magic armor, no matter how much skin is exposed, she can still get protection. I think I wrote this guy's name down. Hold on. Let me go to my notes. I think we saw him in the last Archon Quest. Jabari. I guess not. I do remember that name from somewhere though. Okay.
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Oh, she's obviously making that up.
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Wait, didn't I literally say the guy's name today? Jabari was a sweet guy who had an angry wife. Oh, it was. I did say it today. I specifically said Jabari today. I read his name out loud. It was the guy. Yeah, you're right. It's the guy that was being nice to Isak and saying, "Yo, like, yeah, I'll make you food." Yeah, okay. God damn. I must be really tired. I gotta drink some more coffee, dude. How thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Okay.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Doesn't the word radical pretty much mean like people that are associated with like a cult? Or like super like it's something like that, right? Is it a math term? Well, I think it is, but that's like a different terminology. Same word, I think, but not just cult, but a cause. Okay. Extremist. I think you guys are right. I think you guys are right. So it wouldn't be crazy that these people on the surface are actually genuinely nice people, but they just have a crazy view on stuff. Karo, what's up? Kura, what's up?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Oh, I don't like where we're at.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Sorry, man, you misspoke. You meant you, as in I.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
This is a joke. This is actually a joke. They need to bring like 5,000 more people.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Yeah, but I think they had set this whole thing up because she knew anyway, right? She knew somebody was listening in.
Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
No.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Where's Jabari, bro?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Who are you to tell me whether I'm worthy of joining or not? I wouldn't anyway, but...
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds.
Whoa, relax.
Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Okay, you've gone too far.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Oh, she's like pushing this like further and further on purpose.
Enough talking. Get him.
Yeah. Get him.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
All right, another one of the days. Just a normal day.
Following orders.
Normal day in Tavat. Just taking care of dumbass people.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
Hey, come here. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner, you. He did the thing.
How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Got him!
And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Got him!
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Wait. He's not wrong though. I did the fighting. You just watched!
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it.
Got
I
it.
figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Pathetic. Damn, she's looking down on him.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
Uncle Ampu is the village chief.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking.
Aha.
Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
That's so sad. Ew, that's cringe, bro. It's like, I am Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher. I am Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit. Cringe, bro.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
Where's Jabari, though? Jabari.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Yeah.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Jabari's innocent! Yay! Yay!
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Let's go. Is this gonna be a happy story? I don't know. I should never say that. Hoyoverse game.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's
Paimon. Paimon, you don't. Paimon, don't bring this up. Of course she doesn't mean that, right? Right?
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of a person.
What makes you so sure?
Because you're pretty as. I mean, you even without an employer, you're still helping us.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude.
Okay.
Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
True.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
Wait. Making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy? What is she referring to? What do you mean? I don't remember a thing where the sages did that yet. Making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy? Am I dumb?
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Oh. Making people believe that the Dendro Archon is absent. Right. Because she said two things. The Scarlet King's resurrection, which was propaganda, we know. And I guess the thing about people assuming this Dendro Archon doesn't do anything is exactly, explicitly referring to when we talked to Sino about this yesterday. And he was like, oh, you're telling me the Dendro Archon actually exists and has been with us the whole time? I had no idea. I thought she just didn't even exist. Remember that conversation? I guess it's referring to that. And so, like, everybody just assumes, like, that Kusan, like, doesn't do anything and doesn't care because she just doesn't show herself or, like... Okay, I get it.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Alright, let's get him out of here. Boing, 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 boing. We're back, Candace! Mommy, we're back!
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Chat, who's hotter? They or Candace? This is a battle between Cat Ears and Mom, Red and Blue, Blue Eyes and...
All right. I'll be in touch.
Two colored eyes!
Until then, please stand by.
It's a draw. I'm surprised that Candace is a 4-star, to be honest. I think in terms of like attractiveness and like how do I put it? Like the hype around Candace, she could have been a 5-star character, to be honest. If her kit was like a little bit different. Like better perhaps. Like you take the same model of Candace, give her like a really cool insane kit, and she could be a 5-star character. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by. So is Ningguang. True.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
My guess is Nilo originally the 4-star and Candace 5-star in development, but changed later. Maybe. Maybe.
She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
True.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Oh man. I just envisioned Candace going inside the door and we're like, alright, let's go explore. And as they're walking away, you just hear "Ah!" And you're like, what the fuck? What was that? Let's get out of here.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Dude, I want speakers. That's why I did it. Wait.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Oh man, this game is great. Oh.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Expert, you saying? Yeah, you know what? I believe you. That's hilarious. Wait till the next morning. Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. Let me pause this recording. How far are we in, chat? In terms of the story? About 15%? I would say. We're like 15% in. If I were to guess. 15, 20? Almost done. Yo, somebody was doing the same shit yesterday. What? Bobby, what the fuck? Somebody was doing the same thing. They're just trolling. I asked, like, how long do you think we like just started? And it was just like, how long do you think we got left? And they're like, you're almost done, dude. Like, what the fuck? Get out of here. It's troll. 17. Okay.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I
Chat, I'll be back. I gotta go poop. I got a duke. My stomach hurts. Ow. My stomach hurts. I got a duke. Okay? Ow. I'm gonna pause the recording for now. Take a quick break, cause oh shit. Anxiety. Ow. Here, what do you want me to do? You want me to do this? You want me to do this? Just leave it here like this? Okay, I'll be back. I don't know, like maybe 5 minutes? 5 minutes? I don't know. Ow, dude, my stomach hurts. I ate breakfast all weird like. Go let's take a break. I'll be back.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
I hope I can be as cool as Candace one day.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
I want to be like this Dia when I grow up.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
I want to be like this Dia when I grow up.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life. Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life. Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
I want to be like this Dia when I grow up.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. Oh? Oh.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
I hope I can be as cool as this. I wanna be like this Dia when I grow up. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
And embrace a wonderful new life.
I hope I can be as cool as Candace one day. I want to be like this Dia when I grow up.
Hi. Oh. I know why my stomach hurts. I had ramen last night before I went to bed. Ow! Oh, let my stomach rest for a second. Anybody get this thing where when your stomach hurts you get really tired? No wonder I was so tired this morning. Did I wash my hands? Yes. Like, I get cold sweat when my stomach starts hurting and I get really tired. No. It's been something like that I've been dealing with. I don't know what it is. Maybe I should get it checked out. Every time my stomach hurts, I get so tired. It might be just like the blood flow kind of situation. Why does your stomach start hurting? I don't know. I don't know. It's just that thing. It's just like a thing that I've been dealing with my entire life. So I try to, like, you know, make sure before I stream, like, I'm good and I feel pretty good, but you know, it's a morning stream, so I think the ramen last night kind of like screwing it over. Yo, any of you know what I'm talking about when I say it's like an Asian thing? I think it's an Asian thing where maybe it's constipation and you feel like really chilly, and then so like one of the way
Have
that
you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Thank you, Emil. One of the ways to like get rid of it is like by there's like a tool where it punctures you basically poke at your fingers so that you it's weird, I know, if you're not used to it, but like you force yourself to bleed. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like it's like a Korean Asian thing where it's like your blood flow is not like flowing properly, so like you poke it, like, yeah, it's like acupuncture, but like it's like, yeah, if you guys know what I'm talking about, yeah. It sounds like a liver issue. It could be, but yeah, it's like that, and then after you do that, your blood starts flowing again, and you feel better. Yeah, it's that thing. I don't do that because it's scary, but apparently that's like a thing. My mom always tells me to do it if I feel really bad, but I was like, no, I don't want to bleed. It's Elizard? Oh my god, you're 5 head. That's probably what it is. I feel fatigued and I can't move around. Shit. It's Elizard, bro. Alright, let's restart the recording. I feel better. Okay. Alright, let's continue.
Hey, Dia!
What's up, Dia?
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
It's like all-night torture going on in the house. Holy shit. Pulling for anyone this patch island? Nah.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
Yeah, I'm recording.
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Aw, Candace so cool.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Paimon's smart.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility.
True.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Me too.
Really? Thanks for that.
What's up, bro? Sorry, we kind of left without... I feel bad. Hey, we're back though.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
God damn.
Oh! You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Alright, enough said.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
I've been liking the stories lately. What's this? Of ballads and brews? Wait, did the event just unlock? It did. It's 11. Oh, it just unlocked. Shit. Nice. We'll try to do some of that hopefully after we're done with this quest.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes.
Candace, where?
What?
Whoa,
You look
look
furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Whoa, I'm scared.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Oh my god.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Look at these 3 children. Mommy's mad. Look at these 3 children with their puppy eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the village keepers.
Right.
They are vital members of our community.
That's why she's mad. Makes sense.
And some even count them as family.
Yep.
You come here to my village,
Oof.
and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in
Oh my
my
God.
position?
Did we get a character similar to Candace before in this game? I love her. I love her character, by the way.
Mercy! Please have mercy!
Mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one.
Beto? I feel like Beto is a little bit more on the nicer side. Maybe not. Maybe not. We haven't gotten a chance to see her angry yet, so maybe not. But yeah, I think she's maybe the closest one. And I can't think of anybody else.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
True.
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yo, Sino taught some stuff to Candace though. I feel like, you know.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
You're no help.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Oh, he's counting down! Or he's counting up. He's counting!
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then
you die by my hand.
Die by my hand.
Yo, I'm laughing. This is a serious matter. I know this is a serious matter, but I'm laughing because it's just like, oh my god, bro. Holy shit. This is over the top, but I mean you're, you know, I feel you. The stream might be lagging a little bit, hopefully not.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
It's like human trafficking. This is fucked.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Do you have any idea who the mystery person might be? Who is this mystery man?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak. And he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
A cloak.
I believe I may know what's going on.
I was gonna say I'll hide them, but then again, it's like, okay, I don't know what the hell he's doing. He does have a cloak, but like, what? I don't think he would be, but... What's up, Uncle Anpu?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
I really don't think I'll hide them, because I don't think he would be in that, obviously. It makes no sense. What the...
Smooth.
Wait! But why? You said they were telling the truth! I think he's just upset about yesterday. He's like, God, I wanted to go, but I couldn't. This is bullshit.
Okay, speak.
Oh, he just knocked them out so they don't listen. Okay.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
Hey, that's kind of rude. They exile them and they take it back. That's not cool.
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Probably the Torre with the whole mask, yeah, probably.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Oh, it's probably because Now, I don't know if this is true or not. You don't have to answer me, chat. But, you know, it's just me speaking out loud again. Maybe just because these mad scholars, they have some affinity to the madness of the divinity, connecting with the divinity. So maybe the Torii wants that in some way, shape, or form. So he wants to take them all back. Maybe. Interesting.
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back?
That's what I said.
We aren't gonna let that happen.
Maybe something related to that, the way that how divine capsule corrupts human minds or whatever.
Not the academia again.
Maybe. Who knows? In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned Scarlet King's resurrection is just a campaign, misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
The Torii wants to know, take the knowledge that the mad scholars made the scholars mad. That's what I'm thinking. I might be wrong though.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Candace is so cool. Yay! The missing village keepers. Cry from the Elazar Hospital? Interesting quest name.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Yeah, Dia.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Morga, what's up? How you doing? Mad scholars may have knowledge that normal scholars don't have. That's why they're gone. That's what I'm thinking. Where's Alhaitham in all of this? I have no idea where he went. Side note, Dea and Candace have my favorite dynamic out of all the companions we've had on the journey so far. It's pretty cool, especially the dialogue that we had yesterday with like 3 of them and Alhaitham, all 4 of them. That was pretty funny.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Who knows? This quest title is rather interesting. A cry of help from Elazar Hospital or something like that? Oh, there he is.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa!
Whoa!
Where did you come from?
He always does this.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
Was he studying this entire time?
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Okay.
Hey, what's with the silence?
I love
You never
Paimon.
think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Oh shit.
Paimon's so mad.
Ugly nickname!
Give you an ugly nickname.
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
I got one for you, Paimon. Poser! You ain't Sue! Sue's much nicer.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Sure.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think, Paimon.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Sino?
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true!
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Wow, it's like that, bro? I thought we were, but apparently not.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
In that case, please do share.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Huh.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
I would say half of them are for the idea, and half of them who don't like the village keepers, they are frustrated, perhaps?
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Sauce.
You mean some of them lied to us?
I can believe that.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason.
True.
That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new information from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop.
Oh!
In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
It's the lady that I said she had like cool looking colored clothes.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
That makes sense.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
I guess she's just scared.
Don't change the subject.
It's all Sino's fault. You should be nicer to her, bro.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
Uh-huh.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
So she is conflicted with the identity of the village keepers. It's like she does kind of like appreciate them, but at the same time she needs to take care of herself and her own safety, so she can't really come out and say exactly the stuff. I think.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Right. Why didn't I connect the two dots? I'm so dumb. Because that happened at night. I know. I should have known. Why didn't I put the things together, chat? I thought I was good at like lore stuff, and I looked like dumbass because I missed it completely.
would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Oh, Sino, no, not again.
We're on it!
You know, how many of you caught that when you first talked to the lady? That's actually a hint that you can actually deduce from prior engagements. It just completely like escaped my mind. It's not like some random stuff that they made up to make a item look cool, but it's actually a real thing. Damn. You guys knew? Holy shit. Some of you knew, some of you didn't. Damn. Can't believe I missed it. Oh well.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Look at me. I have a flower on my head. I am a very nice person.
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Okay. Here I go.
May I call you Traveler?
My name, Hotaru.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No,
Why's that?
because it only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Paimon's the best.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
She's mixed, I guess.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would
Oh,
want me.
maybe not mixed by like race per se, but it maybe just in belief. She's like stuck in between. Who knows? Hey, come in. What's up? You just finished this quest? Hell yeah.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Typical radicals.
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs.
Oh, it is by
Makes no
bloodline.
difference what I say
And
or how I
beliefs.
behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
That sucks.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
I feel bad for Shawnee, man.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Okay, that's sus.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I wonder what's going on.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
Maybe it's Isak, bro. Just crying, and then we hear, and then we are helping him so he's not crying as much.
But
who
because
knows?
we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
I see. Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Oh! The quest name gave this away. Something to do with Elazar. Yo, I hate when like my mind just connects things together and I spoil things for myself.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out the hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
More information about Elazar. Hopefully. That's quite interesting. We go this way. We take a walk. And in the process, get some waypoints unlocked, yeah? By the way, hello everyone. Welcome into the stream. I think we're almost like, maybe not even. Maybe what you reckon, chat? 30% done of this story quest or this Archon quest? Basically the idea is that I want to finish the entirety of it today, which I think is possible because it's, you know, like 11 in the morning for me, so we have a lot of time. Oh, this place is creepy. Well, welcome in. I hope you enjoy. If you are new, consider subscribing. If you like my content. If you don't like it, then I mean, let's be honest, why are you watching?
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten.
Ugh.
An ideal place to hide people.
You guys, I feel like you guys are just throwing me random numbers every time I ask this question, to be honest. Like, some of you say similar things, but then there are a few of you who are just like, I don't know if it's trolling, it's just completely different. And I'm just like, I'm confused now. What's up, bros? Dummy. Oh, that's bullshit. Got him. Get him out of here. Point blank arrows. Loot. It took me 3 hours with pauses to talk and stuff. Shit, it'll probably take me like 6 hours then. Because I'm so slow.
Monsters, watch out!
Oh, what the? What? Oh, what are you doing back here, bro? Oh my god, what the fuck?
No escape. Quietly now. Scatter. Move the ship down. Time for a light show.
Can't really say I got distracted a lot while doing it. That's fair. Like exploring and stuff.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting, Paimon? We've been at this for 2 years.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or
How about we knock on wood and let's just say that would never happen? Hey, what was that? What's that thing?
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Oh my god, his dendro powers. Nice.
Let's go in and take a look.
Alright. You carefully search the abandoned hospital.
Hey, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then.
Until then?
I'm taking a break.
Fucking long ass pause. Alright, dude.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Damn. Hey, you! Paimon's talking!
Sure.
Okay. Don't you dare ignore Paimon.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
Her face. See ya!
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either, even though I don't read books. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go
Oh.
around nagging people to focus on their
Oh,
studies.
true! Shit, I'm a boomer! The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then.
She's so gullible.
Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more.
Aw.
If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere.
Okay, I didn't want to go that far.
Thank you.
Aw. Smile, Lumine. Okay, nighttime. Are we gonna hear cries?
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
I hear noises.
Huh? What was that sound?
Creepy.
There it is.
Creepy.
It's coming from that direction.
He just goes in there like I would never.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Oh, it's under there. It's a basement.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
Well, there's a gigantic wooden board that is very noticeable on the floor. If I were to guess, if you lift it, there's a hole leading to the basement. But you're right, something is off about the interior here. There it is. Sus. Bro, how's your day going? And by the way, I won the $20. Let's go! Congrats on your $20 win. What's up? Welcome back.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Interesting.
Wow. It's like they tucked another one.
Dude, this is like a secret lab or some shit.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Alright. Oh. What just happened? Why did we get booted out that far? Okay, whatever. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Around the hospital. All right, because it was locked. There was a barrier down there. But yeah, there's a barrier down there. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Perhaps it's up here? Yes. But how do I... Okay, that's why.
Fire hazard!
Hotaru, go! Dendroculus, baby! Let me grab that. Oh my god, this looks like I'm gonna fall through. Wait, this looks very suspicious. This is the most suspicious thing I've noticed in this entire game. Okay, how do I get back up? I'm not done with the monuments. Fuck. Ah! Okay, this is suspicious. So maybe this is like a back path. Okay. Teleport back? What do you mean teleport back? There's no such thing as teleports in this game. This is not part of the quest. You know what? I think I might need to teleport back. Shit. Ah, okay. You missed the scarab? I'll pick it up another day. We gotta look for the monuments. That's the priority here. There's one. Oh, fuck. Primos! There's the last one.
Game's up. Time's over.
Feels asleep.
There's so many of these shrooms! How do shrooms exist in the desert? Crazy. That place has lore. You can come back later. Yeah, we'll come back. This is priority though. Go to the lower level of hospital. Let's go. So we kind of need to unlock that somehow later. Maybe lore stuff. Alright, there's a lot of these reading stuff. This week's meal. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, maintain good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Tachin, lunch. Curry shrimp. Pani puri, dinner. Tuesday, food. Wednesday, food. Remaining sections are blank. Emergency notice. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old. Mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eyes of the divine. Don't ever give up. The rest of the document had been rendered unreadable by weathering. In the case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Tuesday, crossed out name. Wednesday, the remaining sections are blank. So even this area actually was a... It's like more The upper area might have been a hospital, but it feels like to me the underground area that we are currently in feels more like a ward. It's kind of creepy. There seems to be a darkened remains of stem inside a vase. It was probably used to hold flour. The words for Avin at the bottom of the bottle, it seems to have been someone named Avin. Avin?
Look,
Oh,
there's someone over there.
maybe that's one of the mad scholars.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait.
Kala used to be here? I'm not sure. We're waiting. You are?
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
He doesn't have an Akasha terminal on, but even if he did, Nahida can't save him right now because Nahida cannot leave her consciousness body or whatever. That's unfortunate situation.
Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he, Al Haitham? Spill the beans.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
Oh.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
That's interesting. So how did he become like this then?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Or he doesn't have the information that others have because he never reached that Satyavada life.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
This is sauce.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. And
Damn it, I skipped the dialogue.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
With the guy who had the red Akasha terminal? I mean, again, I'm thinking anyway, once you obtain somewhat of a divine knowledge, you go crazy. It's like the concept this entire patch, and the last one too.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village.
To bring him back as sacrifice, I guess, is what they wanted.
These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers.
Makes sense.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread.
Good night, Ekaman. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that.
Oh, so the whole point was to push blame to the desert people. No matter, it's like giving the academia an alibi, whether things go good or bad. I see.
The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Makes sense.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
I guess the Toray wants them.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question.
Uh-huh.
If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
For powering Scaramuche's resurrection.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Yeah, that's what's going on. So it was true. They want whatever the knowledge that's inside their mind, but right, they don't even need the person to be sane. They just have to extract the information and they just call it a day. Because the existence of the knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
It may be similar to the Sub-Zero situation.
Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How'd you learn this technology, bro?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
Okay.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
It makes sense for the people that were able to reach link with the divinity through the Satyasvada life thingy. It makes sense for them. Sorry, I'm butchering it, but for him, he never went through that. So I guess his case is what Alhaitham is trying to figure out right now. Because we know that at some point when people reach that divine knowledge through the meditation process or whatever, they go insane. But
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
no, they can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsule to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness. Yo, Chab, we were right. We were right. It all makes sense now.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge?
See, Alhaitham does not have the information that we have about Scaramouche.
The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the Divine Knowledge Capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
Maybe we should just tell him, because he just shared so much information for us. Feel bad.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Me too.
Of course.
Sounds screwed.
The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
It doesn't sound as simple as missing a typo, though. I mean, I like your analogies. I know you're trying to be like Nahida, but it's not actually very accurate. Fixing a typo in a book seems a lot easier than what the hell we're dealing with right now.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that.
Nahida did it better? True.
There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Ah, we're crossing the gray line again. God.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
SMH means shake my head. That's what it means. Just the FYI. I'll drop you another one, FYI. Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his action because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. Maybe it's kind of weird to say, but Alhaitham reminds me a lot about Dainsleif. In a weird way, I think Alhaitham is more easier to approach than Dainsleif, but they do give off a similar vibe.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
True.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Alright. Oh, I forgot about this guy. What are we gonna do with this guy? Guys! Hey! Paimon! Alhaitham, what are we gonna do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, because this guy was crying this entire time as we were talking. Alright. What the? Oh, we got the key. Now, is there anything else we can read here? Looks like a lore dump area. Maybe that was it. I guess that was it. Oh, there's some stuff I read this. Okay. And then there were a couple more bright things. There's a name inscribed in this boat. Hakim. Hakim. If there weren't crooked carvings of arbas, abas, and sugar jar on them, it would be difficult to imagine that this dirty jar clay jar was ever used for storing sugar. So Avin, whoever Avin was here for a while, or sometime in the past. Yeah, we'll go unlock the thingy. Paimon wonders what sort of treasure we'll find here. The shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that they seem to be hospital documents such as medical records, financial statement. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there would be some special treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventure are better than this. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. Eh? What's this? It looks like it fell from over here. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Ooh. Oh, this is like a continuation of the story of Abbas downstairs. Patient name, Abbas. Gender, male. Occupation, farmer. Basic status at admission, when Abbas first came to the hospital, I guess. Scabby skin at limb extremities. Multiple ulcers on the back. Chest and other bodily surfaces. Weakness of limb and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. This sounds like Elazar. Week 1 of hospitalization. New scabs at limb extremities and enlarged ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Mental facilities are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, the same person, except it changes here. Week 3. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis and multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. Week 9. The necrosis of the ulcer has been effectively kept under control and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. Still in coma. Week 15. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed, even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is weakness in the limbs, and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental facilities are coherent, though fatigued, poor sleep, and unable to eat. They came out of the coma after a little while. I guess there was like a little surgery in between about like the scabs. Week 21. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body surface under control and the new limbs function has been restored. New limbs function. That was probably what the surgery was about, I guess. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing and prone to fainting. Coherent, good state, sleep quality, and appetite are decent. Seems like they were getting better, but with like new limbs. Surgery of new limbs. This has to be Totore? The real question is, if we were to even go into that consideration, we gotta find out who Almodi is. Is there a link between this person or Totore? Totore. Has Kale been here? I don't know if Kale's been here. Elves are so scary. What does the other document say? Oh, there's more. Same treatment subject, Abbas. Same one. Doctor in charge, blank. Okay, we'll read through this. Status: after 20 weeks of treatment, specimen 4's new skin and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates beyond normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is probably related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. This should be investigated to rule out the ungovernable input interference. Increased supervision. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the blank trial is beginning to see result. Next phase blank. Objective: specimen 4's organs blank 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 blank. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the blank trial. There's a lot of blanks. Before the implementation of blank blank is required, continuous vomiting skin blank is normal occurrence. Blank must be prepared beforehand for specimen 4 to maintain the circulation of blank. After completion of the basic blank operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal psychological activity is observed in the organs, the rate of the deterioration of surface scabs is reduced and limb function is restored, the next phase of the blank trial can commence. You know what this reminds me of, man? Just Honkai in general. It's more darker, I think. But with the, what's it called? Shit! Mantis surgery. But this one's this is way darker. Mantis thing. But I don't know. Because at the end of the day, it feels like Elazar is connected to the withering and the karma, the karma of gods or whatever, the corruption, you know, all that stuff, which always reminds me of Honkai. Physician's note: all specimens have one thing in common: body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels and were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the blank experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced and self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a crucial relationship between elemental quantities and Elazar. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Note: the enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be dynamically sustained. After the completion of early blank experiments, within a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indicators trended to the norm. In later stages, due to blank not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample's body rebounded and symptoms increased, leading to specimen 1's blank. Could not be recycled for materials. Damn, that's fucking dark. Jeez. Information obtained. Preparation must be made for long-term trials. Blank cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method of stabilizing the sample's mood. Removal of blank may be attempted. So we know that Kale had Elazar, but when she was sent to the Fatui by her mom, without her knowing like that Fatui were bad people, Fatui essentially for a temporary period of time kept the Elazar of Kale at bay, and it did not progress any further. And I feel like this entire script is, I don't know if this is related to Kale exactly, because this is named, the testing subject is Abbas, but it seems like the Fatui had the ability to somewhat understand and control the Elazar but then also at the same time, while sustaining Elazar like to a low level, they were able to do some kind of experiments on these people because they have Elazar, which is interesting. Anybody following me? Does that make sense? I think we talked about this before as well. I guess Elazar makes that, even though it's like really bad for them, it does give some reason as to why the Fatui is specifically targeting them as experiment subjects. Also, Archon residues also use a delusion, right? I think so, because it's that thing that they had in Inazuma. You know how they were manufacturing delusions from the crystal thingy, from the remains of the snake god, and that was essentially very similar to the Archon residue. But yeah, which is funny because I believe the Archon residue is essentially what temporarily stalled the progression of Elazar in the case of like Kale and stuff. Now, why is that? I don't know. Crystal Marrow, yeah, those things. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. I feel like this is talking about the injection of the Archon residue. Specimen 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connection to fundamental inequalities of blank, and tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment. Consequently, considering it blasphemy to accept blank as treatment. It is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. It is also quite interesting and questionable because not only did the Fatui try to inject the Archon residue into Kale, they were also, following this, trying to manipulate her thought process and her cognition through like mental manipulation and neurostimulation. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, they halted at stage 2, a shame. However, the material provided by these two samples were best quality material so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these two samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experience was completed, specimen 4 symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use blank to control the elemental contents of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There's potential for weaponization. Call me crazy, but doesn't it not sound like Specimen 4 is somebody that is in a similar power level or situation as Kale? This may or may not be Kale directly, but somebody who, like, if you read this, it gets very interesting, right? Once 3-stage experiment was completed, specimen 4 symptoms disappeared completely. Now, Kale still has Elazar, so it's definitely not her, most likely. But when they say disappear completely, is it completely gone, or will they come back? Who knows? It is possible to use blank to control the elemental contents of the person's body without relying on elemental power. There's potential for yeah, it sounds like either weaponization of humans with Archon residue or delusion itself. Discussion of research on blank have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it. I'm just wondering, did Kale ever reunite with the parents when she that was not specifically like explained ever, I don't think. If this is the Torre, it seems to me that this might be the Torre before he joined the Fatui. Call me crazy, because the name is crossed out. And this seems to be something like where he first figured out that this kind of like power is harvestable. And that's why he was kicked out from the academia, because this is very, very dark thing to do, human experiments. Probably with the Tori's real name. That's what I'm guessing. Which is interesting. Alright. I'll come back to this in the future. Paimon didn't understand the thing. Ignorance might be a bliss here. You understood it? Paimon only got a bit that goes, God's voice guides me. Does that mean there'll be unique voices guiding us here? Underground water floor, creature activity? Sure. Let's listen for any sound and take a closer look when we hear something. Okay. In one of the quests, Zondik is the name in one letter. Okay. Alright. Oof. That's a little of how do you call it? A tangent there from the main story, but it is very interesting. Check the achievement. Bam, 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 bam. Before my time. People don't want to mention his name, nor want to remember his words or deeds. So that has to be, in my opinion, doctor/scholar that the Torah used to be before becoming a Fatui, in my personal belief. Is my thought is my thought. Is what I think, it is what I think. Assuming the entirety of the hospital and like everything was so worn, it has to be like such a long time ago. Check out the hole. We'll check it out later. We gotta continue with this Archon Quest, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we gotta climb. Going for a nap, we'll watch the rest later. Just can't help falling asleep. It's so interesting. No problem. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Yo, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee. A lot of coffee. I gotta pee real quick. Couple minutes. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Hold on. Hey, if you're leaving, have a good night. Thank you for watching so far. I appreciate it. Hold on. I'll be back.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Wonderful new life. Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Hello. Alright, we're back. Where do we leave off? Where were we? We picked the guy up from the hospital to drop him off at Candace's place. Is that where we are?
Join the Archon and embrace a wonderful new life.
Razak? Was that his name?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Razak. No, we're not talking about Dottore. We're not gonna talk about Dottore right now. Look, if we're gonna start talking about Dottore, it's gonna this Archon Quest not gonna end. It's like one of those lore topics that cannot be discussed right now because we're doing the Archon Quest. We're just gonna get derailed completely. We've already got derailed like for 20 minutes reading that thing. Let's continue.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
We're back!
We're back.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Oh, he's with us. What's up, dude?
What's the situation?
Yeah, a lot of shit happened.
Who's this?
As you can see from his outfit, he is a scholar.
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather.
Unfortunately.
Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone what you saw in the abandoned hospital and share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Why is that indeed?
Yeah, why is that?
That's what I said.
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
It's obviously a Hytham because he's still wearing that stupid thing. Take it off.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
The issue is that you're still wearing the terminal, bro. We've established that has a tracking device. Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Oh? Were we pointing fingers?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
He's Akasha has a VPN. Whoa.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
Ooh. Yo, we're basically playing Mafia right now.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
Oh? See, we're all sitting by the table playing Mafia.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details.
Ah, makes sense, because that's what he's been doing this entire time.
Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
But how?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules.
Basically, update day.
I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too?
It's patch updates.
But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
It's an AI? Look at Lumi's face. It's an AI, you say? That's what Lumi's thinking.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
That's some crazy ass tree, I'll tell you what.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
Oh, Candace is so fucking nice, bro. She's like, I know how he's feeling. We need to comfort him. It's okay, bro. It's just you're doing your best. You couldn't do anything about it, bro.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
I'm sorry, but this just still reminds me of Yu-Gi playing Yu-Gi-Oh with Pegasus. Or I should say dual monsters. And Pegasus is reading his every move.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
What's that behind him?
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him! Please, wait! I want to go too!
Bro, Isak, bro, I think you need to just chill for a little bit. This is dangerous.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Yo, if anything, they already left. Because she's trying to figure things out.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Because at the end of the day, the best way to do this is to have people split up away from Sino.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
She gone. Alright.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
For sure. What's up, Uncle?
Please, stay.
Thank you. Dun, dun, dun. I feel like we're like, what, halfway done? Dude, this is a long ass quest. By the by, if you haven't already heard, we're not streaming Friday, we're streaming Saturday for the concert. We're supposed to play Honkai this week, but this is a lot of stuff, FYI.
So, where do we go from here?
Saina, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Follow
I know
Saino.
the desert like the back of my hand.
Follow Saino.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
Got it. Sorry, I can't watch till the end. It's almost midnight. Gonna rewatch later. I hope you enjoy the story. Thank you for watching, Kitty. Thank you. Have a good night. Appreciate it. All right, listen. I think we're almost halfway done. We're gonna finish this today. We are gonna finish this today. So I'm just gonna do myself a favor and just relax. Take my time. Okay?
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Ooh. Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
With some effort, you managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
It's the nerve gear.
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different direction and starts digging in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan.
Maybe they just dropped it.
They must have been attacked along the way.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense that they would just randomly forget it.
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
Okay.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Before we arrived in the village.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
I think that's interesting information that I should be aware of.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
Hang in there,
But
Paimon.
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Oh my god, it's a tumbleweed. What the fuck? I never thought I'd see a tumbleweed. It's a tumbleweed. What the fuck? There's a... There's an achievement for shooting a tumbleweed. Where's Sino? Oh. Quick question, what do you think of the huge sand tornado is? I have no idea what you're talking about. Ding, 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 ding. Are we there? Oh, that thing? I don't know what that is. What the hell is that?
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Somebody's here.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
What's up,
Don't get any
Jizo?
closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
What's going on?
Dia? Why would you?
No, she's not sus, Chaz. She's trying to protect us. Come on, we know her enough. Right? We know her enough. She's trying to protect us, but in what way?
Dia!
What the? Okay, this kid, I swear to God.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Relax. It's a child. Relax. Just suppress the anger.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
Relax, it's a child.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
But I beat you with one hand.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
You what now?
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
Okay.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
It's war.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors.
Whoa.
Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile.
So we communicate with our fists, yes?
Perhaps we should.
Yes?
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh? Al-Haytham?
These people have no value as bargaining chips.
That's true.
But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
This is interesting.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
Wait, do the Eremites know about the divine knowledge uploading into the capsule situation, or are they just giving the people to the academia? Wait, they know about it because they dropped the helmet. Why would they want to? Because Alhaitham doesn't have that ability. He didn't connect with the consciousness of the gods. I don't know what's going on here.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
Oh shit.
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
They thought that would help their cause, I guess. I guess so.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Alright, let's bring out our weapons and
Not so fast.
Oh.
Alhaitham, do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
Damn!
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Oh my god, no! You don't have to do that! Shit, Jesus, no! How are you gonna be playable without an arm? Relax. Got Candace and Sino just now really happy anyway, gotta go. Anyway, go and focus back. Thanks. Congrats.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
You know, shut your mouth, I cut off your right arm.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
You cray.
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
What the fuck is going on?
No!
It's all your fault, child!
Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
They are.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Can't breathe.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Can't breathe.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
God damn. $12 and up game, by the way.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia!
Hey, Isak. It's child. Just be nice to the child.
That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Oh.
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh.
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Okay. You return to village, rest in your room in preparation for tomorrow. What are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Phew. Crazy, crazy, crazy day that was. Dong. Grab this. Yes, the quest is still going on. I've been recording all of it. I feel good. Don't think I missed a single thingy. If Day has a 4-star, I won't forgive Hoyoverse. What do you mean? That's better. You get her like so much cheaper. You know?
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood?
Yes, Mom.
Or I'll be very upset with you.
Yes, Mom.
Fine.
Okay, let's go to the agreed location. Holy crap, that's far. Why is it so far? Oh my god. I don't have any of these waypoints unlocked. I guess we're walking, chat. So anyways, how you guys doing? Y'all having a good day? What time is it for y'all? I feel like it's pretty late for some of you. I should go down this way. Ha. Lot of different time zones as per usual. Welcome in everyone. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Dun, 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 dun. I know it's like really late for some of you, but I just wanted to finish this as soon as possible. Obviously, I couldn't finish it yesterday because I don't think doing Act 3 and Act 4 back to back on the same stream is very easy thing to do. So I decided to break it up into Act 3 yesterday and Act 4 today. The reason why I'm trying to get this done ASAP is really simple. I want to get all the information and I want to make some videos, right? And also avoid spoilers. But yeah. By the way, if you guys missed the yesterday stream, I'm gonna have these streams public, Act 3 and Act 4, right? I'm also going to, out of these VODs, I'm also going to make a condensed version of the video. Not a lot of editing, just removing all the stalling. So those are gonna be made and uploaded as well. And then I'm gonna make a recap video of Act 3 and Act 4, 2 different videos as well. So that's something that I'm planning on doing. So, cause I'm doing all that, I kind of want to get this done ASAP. And then after all that's finished, I'll probably work on like maybe 1 or 2 theory video before this patch is over. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up on what's going on. Use T-key? Oh. No! Immersion. You know, it is pretty crazy. You see the structure? It's oddly specifically similar. It's oddly specifically similar to the ancient civilization of Sumer, which I made a video on. Yeah, it's oddly very specifically similar. Obvious inspiration there. What's your usual speed of making a theory video? Like 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Depends. Damn, this thing's so far. Let me go unlock that statue. Maybe I should use the fucking... It's taking a while, dude. I don't want to get up there. If I can trigger it. Aha! Let's go. Oh, this is what it looks like on the map. That looks pretty cool. Obviously, there's like so many things on still not released, like all this. Damn, what does this look on the big map? I wish I could zoom out further. All right. I got uni at 8 a.m., but this is priority. You should go to sleep. There's fonts. Damn, this looks crazy. This is huge. What the hell? Chat, has any of you tried going to the top of that thing? Is that a thing you can do? Not yet. I wonder if you can. What the? Oh, what's up, dude? How you doing? Alright. Alright, bye. Oh my god, are you racing? Are you racing? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. I know it's hard running in sand, but come on. We're in it together. That's right. Oh, we're racing, baby. Oh, you okay? You want me to wait for you? Oh, come back. What are you doing? Don't give up. It's worse running that way. Alright, whatever, man. He had enough. Dude, this is huge. I think I'm going the right way. Are you bullying Helichar? No, we're just racing. That looks like Portal to Hell. It reminds me of that mountain in Lord of the Rings. I think it was Lord of the Rings. I forgot the name of the mountain. I wonder how many parts the desert will have, because this isn't the final part of the region similar to Inazuma, but yeah, it's probably gonna be like a few more, I would assume. Even like some parts of the forest might get expanded because it just doesn't feel right. It looks too small. Are we almost there? Yeah, I should have done this a while ago. We're here. We made it, chat. That was a long hike. What the? There's an invisible wall. Sus. Oh, there they are. I see a sage.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
Yeah, why not? Dude, first of all, how did a child make that hike in the desert?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Who's this guy?
Grandpa!
Oh! That's his grandpa?
Why is there only one of them?
I guess that was the part of the deal. Is that what he's gonna say? Ha! We only said we'll give you back his grandpa's, not everybody else.
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
He's gonna pull that card, isn't it?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange.
I know it, you asshole.
Sounds fair, don't you think?
Why did we come all the way over here to make this exchange, by the way?
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
So I know not happy. I'll hide them not happy.
You stay right there!
They are pissed. Oh, dude. What the? Cutscene. Oh my gosh, you're so fast! You!
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
She should have thought about this beforehand.
You see this blade here?
He's shaking.
Coward, why are your hands shaking?
Oh, it's an earthquake!
It's a earthquake!
Oh! What? Wait, how? I thought she couldn't use her powers anymore.
Paimon's dizzy.
What? Paimon's dizzy. Is everyone okay? Says Lumine. Did the Aramite NPCs just die?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us.
After 3 useless Archon, we got actual Archon who helps.
It glowed green with Dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
Oh, maybe it's not her like consciousness anymore. It's just whatever was left behind. Interesting. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Like, because I thought Kusanali can't use her powers anymore, or can't jump consciousness anymore. Yeah, it makes no sense that she would be here out of nowhere. It's just probably some like remnants of power.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
Sauce.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization.
Ooh.
This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now.
Scarlet King lore, let's go.
It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Nahida comes in his Kasha. I don't think that was her, even though that was her power. Basically, it was like a power left behind by Nahida, but technically she can't jump consciousness right now because the Torii is watching her. I think that was the context, right? It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle.
There you go.
Praise
Residual
the Scarlet
power.
King.
Yeah. Oh, they're still alive.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
Okay, these guys are like kind of creeping me out now.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
Devote believers.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear.
Oh, I get it. They don't really hate each other. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Yeah, I'm so curious what the lore is.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
If anything, probably something like there was a reason why the Rukkhadevata and the Scarlet King was separated, and it wasn't really even based on hatred. Who knows? What's up, yo? Grandpa, Isak, you guys doing okay?
Grandpa? Grandpa?
He's confused again. What about you guys? You guys good? Dude, this guy's knocked the fuck out. Oh, he's so knocked out you can't even talk to him. Okay. Let's go inside. Read the weapon ascension lore? I did. It seems like, from what it's worth, it's like fucking, you know, Goddess of Flower died and the Scarlet King was pissed off and like we could have about to left and all that shit, but like, how much of that is true, I wonder? Because sometimes artifacts are not always accurate. Most of the time they are. Jean!
Let the wind lead.
Let's do this.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Island, where do you think Urbansoul plays a role in all this so far? That's such a hard question to answer. Maybe we'll talk about it after this quest ends.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
What's going on here?
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Do you see another one of you here? Who do you think I'm talking to?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
He's calling you old. That's what he's doing.
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, this is getting spicy.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Yep. You thought Dea was getting a mechanical arm? Is their arms technically already mechanical? What is the deal with their arms? So it feels like... That's sus. There's 3 altars. Sus? It feels like Goddess of Flower, Ruka the Bata, and the Scarlet King are all connected. But when I always envision the Scarlet King from the very beginning, for some reason I always thought it was like a red scorpion kind of thing. But maybe I was just completely off and wrong. Maybe it looks just like perhaps similar to Dendro stuff. Who knows? Let's check it. Let's check this one out. Oh, are these different markings? They are. Oh, you probably have to spend these. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. You're thinking of Scorpion King? Yeah, it's the first thing that I thought of, to be honest. Oh, they all rotate together? What some of them do? That was so intended. You have no clue. Elevator, go! Oh, this place is pretty. Okay. 'Kay. 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 'K What are y'all doing here?
No rest for the...
Fire hazard!
I too rotate, no brain used, and it just opened. What do you mean no brain used? I knew what I was doing. Was that not so apparent? I thought I don't know. I knew exactly like what the order was. Maybe that was not clear because I didn't state my thoughts.
Gotcha.
God, this treasure chest is tanky. It's like I'm shooting arrows at it by accident. It's just there's nothing going on with it. Alright, so there's nothing here. We just go down. A little bit like a little cracks in the ruins here. That's cool. Ah, one of these things. What the? Oh, it's taunting me. Open up. Oh. I'm just going wherever I think it's good. What's this? Nice carrots.
Quietly now.
Okay. Elevator. Anything up here? Nope. I was too fast for the wall when I did the domain. Oh, for the walls to open? What? You're saying you actually grabbed the chest before the wall closed? Is that what you're saying? Okay, there's a chest.
Gotcha.
Damn, you must have been like super fast.
That didn't count. Wind, hear me.
Shadow Raven, let's...
Quietly now.
Yay.
Take it easy.
I feel like there should be a... Yeah, I figured as much. So how do I get up there? Oh, I just get back on that thing. How do I activate it though? Oh, crap. I should have... Oh, I messed that up. I should have activated it before jumping down. Okay. Do that. There were instructions on the second floor. Oh, I don't need it. Yeet. I'm a gamer, chat. I figured things out. You know? Okay, I don't know what these things are. What the? This guy's OP! Get down here! What the fuck?
Here comes the catch. Here come the fireworks.
Is there a lore behind it, or is it just instructions? If it's just instruction, then it's kind of like unnecessary, I think. What is this, like slot machine? Do I have to like stop it? Why were they spinning? It's like a slot machine. Just a crumb lore? Oh. It's alright. I'll live without it. If it's like a little small thing, then it's not a big deal. Come on. Spin. Yay. You say that now and small things come big later. Listen. I really don't think a small crumb lore in a dungeon that will like undoubtedly disappear, not even in an event, will have enough weight. I think if anything they'll explain it later. That's my headcanon. Wait, what happened? Are we good? What? Wait, oh, we're going to the basement now?
Now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Oh,
Sure
what the?
are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
This guy's crazy. What the? Oh no. Oh no, I don't want to go in there. What the fuck is going on? Where are we? Whoa, I can't sprint in here. That's quite strange. I can't even jump.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
It's very nice.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It's like a tomb.
Oh, these are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Alright, time to focus, chat. Time to focus, okay? Time to focus.
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala.
They spelled the name wrong. It's Kaslana, not Kasala. I mean, it's a simple typo mistake. Here lies our faithful priest Kasala.
His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Okay.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Where's this casual flex?
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
What the fuck?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains.
What's that green vine-looking thing?
Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yo, Ramen, shut up.
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Blue light?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise.
That's fair.
A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread, like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life.
I can't pay attention. Fuck. I can't pay attention.
The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples.
I'm so lost.
But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. Strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
I don't know. What was that? I have to watch that again, bro. Fuck.
The priest's memories.
If I understand, the priest was the person wearing the Mahamatra helmet? Was that the priest at the end there? I have to watch it again. Oh, we'll watch it again. Let me just get through these dialogues.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
There's a disconnect at some point in this lore where this is the ending of the Scarlet King and Rukkhadevata. But before this ending was reached, there was a time frame where Goddess of Flowers existed and the Scarlet King went mad. So did the forbidden knowledge originate from the madness after the Goddess of Flower had died? And then the forbidden knowledge madness caused people to like just die? And so to counteract that, like they realized Rukkhadevata and Scarlet King realized it's like, okay, we fucked up. Let's try to fix it. I wonder if that was the timeline. Because the death of Goddess of Flowers was thousands of years ago. And from what it feels like, whatever the occurrence of this obviously is from the Cataclysm. So there's like about like 2,000 years, maybe several thousand years of time gap. And we are very... it becomes very clear. You're right. The Elazar is from... somewhere time frames originated sometime before the Cataclysm, but that was from the bad knowledge or whatever. Interesting.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
We'll talk more about it. Let's get through this dialogue. Guerrero Laruca Devata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much overpower. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time. Completely unaware that they got stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Ruka Devata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Hold your thought, chat. Hold your questions. We'll talk about some of it.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Money, though. Raman take some time to collect his thoughts. Well, okay, too fast. Reaction, nothing strange to any belief. Okay, too fast.
How you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
Huh. Hey, what's up? Hi. Don't delete the message, just ban him. I was gonna go over there and ban his ass. Alright, that's cool. Good job.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
AKA the Fatus.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
It's all the
That must have
Fatui's
been
fault.
rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Is Paimon not gonna talk about? Okay. Sino, what's up, bro?
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.
That's the same thing that Al-Haytham said to Dea. I thought it's just the Torre and Scaramouche, like the other Fatui may not know about the plan. Maybe not. Maybe not. I do want to talk about this. I do want to talk about this. I do. Okay. How much do we have left? I gotta go to the bathroom right by the way. I gotta pee. How much do we have left? Are we at like 70% maybe? Yeah, we'll watch the cutscene again. I gotta go pee first though. Okay, let me go grab this waypoint right here or here, whichever. And then I'm gonna go pee. I'll come back and we'll watch the cutscene again. Try to digest the story. I was too like blown away by the visuals that I didn't pay attention to half what the narrator was saying or the priest or whatever. I was actually kind of like lost in the middle of it. And then after we're done with the story, I'm gonna spend some time doing the new event. I wanna like get a head start on that. And then we'll talk about the lore stuff too. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, by the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. You know, it's like I've been enjoying these like Archon Quest streams lately because I've gotten like tired of trying to like have the stream not boring. It's funny, I gave up on the idea of trying to make the stream like not boring, but then I realized because I invest myself, like immerse myself so heavily into the story that I realized that's why it's not boring. It's weird. Does that make sense? It was less fun when I was trying to make it less boring. But now I don't give a shit and I just immerse myself, it's more fun. It's such a weird thing. Even though it takes a while, but I think that's fine because it gives me time to really understand things. Elazar is something similar to Celestia's wrath, kinda like how the Bible God smited the snake for deceiving Adam. I do have some reservations about how I think about this, but I can't. I need to go to the bathroom first, and I have to sit there and think about this. Hold on. Let me go unlock this waypoint. If anything, the simplest thing about forbidden knowledge in this game is the art of Kemia. Really, that is the simplest, the most direct answer. Call me crazy, but one of the biggest thing that's forbidden knowledge in this game is considering in the scope of the overworld is the art of Kemia. It could be as simple as that, honestly. And then the Scarlet King got that information or whatever. Oh, bathroom break. I'll be right back. Hold on. And then we'll watch the cutscene again. Hello. Alright, let's watch this cutscene.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise.
Immediately, it does start off with civilization born from knowledge, and knowledge is demise. Immediately, it's just Conria's tech. In a very simple way. Very simple way. I feel.
Be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world.
Knowledge that did not belong to this world. When they say this world, I'm talking about Tavant. And Conria is not actually technically part of this world. The diamond eye is the same color as Al-Haytham's eye? Huh? Is it? Is it? Maybe the divine knowledge, which is forbidden, is maybe the truth about this world. Maybe if it's not the art of Chemia, maybe it's the knowledge of divine beings itself. That's why. Maybe they're linked. Maybe they're not even a separate thing. Maybe they're just linked. I'm reading chat. And I'm watching everybody just being confused as fuck. Just everybody stating their case. I'm just reading it. I'm just taking it all in. I see aliens. I see planets. I see everybody going crazy. The Scarlet King's death and Cataclysm might be two different events. It seems to be the same. It seems to be exactly the same because of what happened with Kusanali. At least her origination. Let me watch this.
A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world.
This is interesting.
Belonged.
Why do you think these things are in little bubbles, chat? Reminds me of the thing in the hell was it called again? The concept of Mount Sumer, where each world is inside of a bubble that looks very similar to this. Who knows? Maybe it's just something completely different. Way to draw trees in like a little circle. Okay. Perhaps.
To this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world.
The Scarlet King brought the forbidden knowledge into the world.
And it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor.
Oh! This is, I would say, a little bit before the Cataclysm. It doesn't go that far back. If you put technology destroyed civilization, technology that corrupted human beings, even the idea of the missing figure in all this is the goddess of flower, it doesn't go that far back. It's very close to the time of the Cataclysm. I don't see a reason why this is that far back. 1,000 years? You think so? Let me watch the whole thing.
Only a desperate, deathly silence.
Maybe it is. This withering thing situation is happening right now too. I mean, it's repeating.
Not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
It says greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forest. This is after the forest was already created on the eastern side of Sumeru. So this is after the death of the goddess of flower. Before the death of goddess of flower, Rukkhadevata never made a forest in the first place.
She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as...
Let me go back.
The damage would have been irreversible. Deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself.
Sorry, I'm really thinking.
Long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Okay. Okay, let's talk about it. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? Oh, there's so many missing pieces, but we'll talk about like 10-15 minutes and then we'll continue with the quest and we can try to finish it out. Naida being Rukkhadevata herself, yeah. Seems like it. I think it's the same person at this point. My guess is that this happened around 2,000 years ago at the end of the Archon War. No. Do you guys... Sorry, I don't want to shut you down so badly, but in my mind, logically, it makes no sense. Are people a little bit still confused on where they think this falls in the timeline? Disclaimer, unless this is something that happened in the past thousands of years ago and the exact thing re-happened recently, it feels very unlikely, unless that was the case, it feels very unlikely that this was a time besides right before the cataclysm. This is before the Archon. Why? Why are people saying that? I want information. I would like information. Oh, there was a thing that says Scarlet King died thousands of years ago. Is that why we're is that did she say thousands of years ago? I forgot the word she used. I'm not gonna read the book right now. It'll take too much time. Because we still have to finish the Archon Quest. Naira being Rukadavata doesn't make... So basically you're suggesting, correct me if I'm wrong, you're suggesting this happened thousands of years ago, and then the child version of this Dendro Archon grew up again without the memories, and then after she grew up again, the same shit happened in the Cataclysm, and then we had Nahida. Something like that. Is that what we're saying? I feel like that does kind of make sense if I want to venture in that perspective. I see. I see. Possible. I think it is possible. Okay, I see where you're coming from. So we're saying anywhere between... Right, because the withering seems to be something that is constantly reoccurring. I guess this isn't the first time that the withering has occurred. Because after a period of time, it needs to get refreshed, kinda, and that's why the whole idea of the cycle of life in the forest exists. Dude, this is spicy. Holy shit. Everybody is like so interested about this. And we're not even done with the Archon Quest. The statue are of a child form Archon. The sages knew child form Archon since Rukadavata already turned into child form before Nahida was being fought. Okay, okay. Is the erosion applicable to all Archons? I would think so. Should I just finish the quest first, chat? Because I feel like if I just keep reading everything, it might spoil some stuff. Maybe there's some context that I don't know yet, and that's why you guys are so adamant about your perspectives, but I don't have that information, so it's like, it's difficult for me to agree. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll finish it out. Okay, where are we going? The hideout. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Is there a lot of world quests in this desert area, chat? Damn, random Fatui just chilling out here. What's up, bro? There's a lot. Maybe I'll spend tomorrow doing the world quests. There's an Aranara type world quest? Shit, motherfucking hell. Goddamn. I'll probably do them off stream.
Raman, we're here.
I already finished the Aranara quest. I just didn't do it on stream. We're here, buddy.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
That's right.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
You.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Let's take some information out of him. Take him to Candace.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Sino pissed.
General Mahamatra? No, no.
Ooh,
Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Oh my god.
Please have mercy.
He's so scary.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
He keeps talking like this.
So,
very, like, menacing.
Your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking.
Would these folks even have that information, I wonder?
They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Do ya? May I ask him a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they? Just right out. Okay.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
That's right.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between.
Wouldn't that just mean it's because the forbidden knowledge was somewhat eradicated to a degree where it... Oh. Chad, tell me if this makes sense. Every time, like, whether it was last time or even before, Rukkhadevata dying would essentially mean, like, they're trying to get rid of the forbidden knowledge, and that's why after her death, the forbidden knowledge to some degree was minimized, and so the Sumeru Academia, they couldn't, like, progress any... Because, you know, they're kind of psychopathic when it comes to trying to find out the secret to life and all these technology and shit. It's like a endless cycle, almost feels like. The more they try to figure out the forbidden knowledge, the more Sumeru suffers. But then when that happens, the Archon puts their foot down, suppresses it, and she goes into like turns into like a being without memories, and then eventually the scholars try to bring it back up.
The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse. Huh.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Sebzerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Whose gnosis is it? Probably the Shogun's.
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Okay. Maybe not, since it emphasized that Doctor brought it. I mean, no. Maybe it's more than one. Who knows? The sage's end product won't be Greater Rukkhadevata. It will be Scaramouche.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom.
That's an interesting way to put it, but I'm following.
This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Why are they completely neglecting Kusanali, though? That's a question that actually I never even asked myself. Why do they hate her so much when they know? Do they not know? Do they know or do they not know? Because they think she's a child? That sounds like a assumption. Like, do we not know as a fact? Like, we don't know, do we?
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you?
Oh, he's asking right now.
Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
Funny.
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, The sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation,
It's because she doesn't have memories and wisdom for it.
they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human
Right.
child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away.
But they don't know. So the sages don't know that Kusanali lost memories.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
What? What a confusing sentence.
Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even though they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Uh-huh. That was a lot of lore drop right there. Huh.
Sure. As you wish.
Does this mean when Lord Rukkhadevata died, she did not possess the Dendrognosis because the Gnosis was in Sumeru City? Maybe? I don't know. But the bigger question we need to ask ourselves is why Rukkhadevata created the Akasha system in the first place? Because it was stated that she undoubtedly made it. And to run it, you need a Gnosis. So did she just leave the Gnosis there to keep it running? She didn't. The Akasha system was created after? I guess you're right. Legacy means leaving something behind. Wow. What? It's confusing. These words, man. Or maybe that was just the entirety of it was just made up. What are words? Wasn't Kusanali the first Akasha terminal? Yeah. I guess you're right. Yum 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 yum. That doesn't make sense. How did the sages learn to make something like that? I guess they have the ability to do it. When they say legacy, it should realistically mean it's just the Akasha terminal being powered by a Dendrognosis could be passable when it's described that it's the legacy of Rukkhadevata, yeah? If the terminal was created by sages or whatever the hell, when they say legacy, the Gnosis by itself could be considered a legacy. I'm just trying to put my head around this because it's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm bringing it up because it was mentioned in the fucking thing. That's why I'm like stuck on this idea. The question is, who created it and for what reason. If it was the sages, then I get it. That kind of explains it. But I was just wondering if there was other possibilities or perspectives here. Because, I mean, at this point, who do I believe? I don't even want to trust anybody in terms of, like, description stuff. Except maybe Alice.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Always. It's hard to not feel weighted down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Suratstana like a lost cause. Even those she protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
I'm thinking Paimon.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Ah, okay. Mondstadt event.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
That sounds good too. I'll take some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Yes, Mondstadt event.
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yeah, I have my reasons. We told them everything. Lea's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. Al-Haitam also turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen too. I cannot read all these texts. Well, I don't know why they don't allow me to just click to get to the next passage, because this is so freaking long, and by the time I get to the end of it, I won't be able to read it.
All of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Okay. That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Yo, chat, were you confused about this Archon Quest from the very beginning? Look, at the end of the day, it's always summarized in one sentence, really. Crush the sages, rescue our god. That is the ultimate goal. It is the basic gist of the entirety of the Archon Quest. If you have missed any of the information, this is all you need to look at. It's a very, very, very basic summary here. No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
Razor language.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
This is how it ends?
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
I guess so. What's up, brother?
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
Okay.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's taste.
Alright.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Jeez.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Alright, well, that was the Archon Quest, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the Act 4 playthrough of my Archon Quest. For what it's worth, it's a little bit... We did get a lot of answers, but also a few questions. And we'll see what happens the next time we get the next portion of the Archon Quest. I hope you enjoyed. And if you enjoyed the stream so far, or this playthrough, hit the like button, everybody. I appreciate it. And thank you for being here. Okay. Let's talk about some of this. And then we'll do the Mondstadt thing.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Uh-huh.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot.
Let me talk to everybody here.
Everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Perhaps. Candace!
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave our village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes.
These eyes?
I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
With these eyes? Fair enough. Alright. So, I'll let that song play in the background. Okay. What the hell are we gonna talk about, chat? What are we gonna talk about here? Ugh. So, before we talk about all the craziness, let's get down to the things that we learned and things that were kind of new questions, okay? So, the reason why the Sub-Zeru Festival happened, we got an answer to that.
You've got nothing else to do.
That
Why
was
don't I tell you
to
a
amplify the output of the Akasha system. That was the answer that they were giving us. The reason why Sub-Zeru Festival has happened. As far as why Scaramouche was linked to the divine connection, we still don't know why. Anybody have an idea? Like a factual evidence. Like, not speculation, I'm just curious. Did they give us an answer for that? Why Scaramouche was linked to the divine knowledge that Hypatia was connected to randomly?
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
To become a god, yeah, I know, but how did he inject himself into when he didn't have divine knowledge to begin with? Probably because of the gnosis? Oh, maybe. Whether it's the dendro... No, I think the dendrognosis... The Fatui... From what I understand, the Fatui does not have the dendrognosis right now. And it's nowhere near Scaramouche. The only reason why I'm saying this is because dendrognosis is still powering the Akasha system. The moment you take it out, the Akasha system will cease to function. So basically, the only thing that's holding Akasha system upright right now is the dendrognosis. So I don't think it's linked to Scaramouche right now at this current moment. Right? So it has to be the electrognosis. If they pull the dendrognosis out for anything else, they would just completely ruin the Akasha system.
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
It never said that the Nahida had Gnosis, Academia has it. Well, from what it looked like, Nahida's vessel is locked up. This is my speculation. I think the Dendronosis is with Kusanali, but Kusanali is locked up, so technically the Academia has the Gnosis and the vessel of Kusanali in one place. Is my thought process.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very
That's why
cute.
Valadir is trying to find Nahida for the Gnosis. I would think they know where she is. This was the interesting thing that I noticed yesterday when I was going over Act 3. You know that cutscene where Scaramouche says, I see you? I sat there and questioned it. I was like, who's he talking to? Is he talking to me? Like the traveler? Or is he talking to Nahida? And then one part of me was like, why would the Fatui need to know where Nahida is? Because ultimately it doesn't matter. They have that information anyway. Because what are the probability of Fatui having this much leverage in this Sumeru situation and not knowing where Nahida is? I feel like the only reason Scaramouche is looking for Kusanali is so that he can outright replace her. Maybe?
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Maybe we saw Scaramouche due to the Akasha and not due to the Hypatia was trying. Due to the Akasha? Oh, this is complicated. I'm not sure. I think either way might work, but I don't know why.
Pets? They're very cute.
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
Maybe they're the Irmisol? Like, that's like the most logical explanation, I think. I guess.
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
Maybe, but now the Fatui knows Nahida can jump mines or at least be proactive character. They'll monitor her even more closely. Yeah, that's why she can't do it anymore. Because the Torre is like watching her.
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
The Torre was controlling everyone with Alcatraz, so it's possible he made us see that vision of Scaramouche. I don't feel like that's likely. That's funny, because I don't feel like that's likely.
Have you ever
I don't know why I don't feel like that's likely.
They're very cute.
This is complex. Maybe if I sit down and I probably come up with like a better conclusion for everything. Probably go over this entire quest again. I spilled my water. Okay, so
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
long story short,
Why don't I tell you a story?
as far as what Academia is planning with Fatui, it's very simple. They're trying to get a new god, right? That's actually like the simple part of the story. Even though there's like a little bit missing pieces here and there, that's a simple part. The difficult part of the story is understanding what happened with Rukkhadevata Scarlet King in terms of what the divine the knowledge is, the restricted knowledge, forbidden knowledge. What the forbidden knowledge is, where it came from, how it affected the world, how it affected the Sumeru, and how it's connected to Elazar, and how it's connected to
Have
Withering.
you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Was there like any big overarching concept besides what's the academia, why they're trying to make a new god, and then there's the whole withering aspect? That's pretty much the two big thing, right? The forbidden knowledge and the repeating cycle. That's like the two main core of the story here, unless I'm missing something huge. Can't think of anything.
By the way, do you still remember?
Your memory is far superior to mine.
Scaramouche might be connected to Akasha to get rid of emotions of the people of Sumeru. And the Gnosis can help him create a stronger connection to all the terminals.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Sure. I'm not 100% certain that I understand what you mean, but cause like I'm trying to think of more concrete like thing that we learned from the quest to come up with some conclusions. What about the clip of the toy burning the tree? Yeah, what's that about?
By the way,
Oh, the biggest thing was, how does creating a new god cure the Ermin soul? Right? That was one of the biggest things, because they said creating the god will cure the Ermin soul. But is that just they just saying bullshit, or is that like an actual thing that they're thinking that could happen? That just sounds like to me like a bullshit that sages are spouting.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Or maybe they actually believe it, but they're just gonna get skamazed. You know what I mean?
by the way, do you still remember?
Maybe they got tricked. I believe it, honestly. Cause what's the ultimate goal for the Vatui here?
Your memory is far superior to mine.
I thought they wanted the Dendronosis, but maybe they'll just wait till after like Scaramouche becomes a god or something and then take it.
By the way, do you still remember?
Maybe Scaramouche is absorbing all the corruption of Ermin, so hence the purple thing connected to him. Oh,
Your memory is far superior.
that's an interesting idea.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
By the way, do you still remember?
That's an interesting idea. If Ermin starts the street, Nahida might lose her power. That might be the goal. Chat, what do you think of Fatui? Yes or no? Do you think Fatui wouldn't?
By the way, do you still remember?
Do you think Fatui cares if the Ermisto is destroyed? Because think about it this way: Ermisto is connected to everything in this world. Do you think Fatui cares? They're like, I don't give a shit what happens to Ermisto.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Them okay. That means they want to destroy the world, so it makes sense.
Your memory
By the way,
is far
do you still remember?
superior to mine.
They want to make a new world, wouldn't they? Yeah, wouldn't they just want to? Because the Ermisto is undoubtedly part of this universe or part of this world. So like, to recreate the world, that's like unless they, it's like they don't fucking care.
Your memory is far superior to mine.
By the way, do you still remember?
All right. this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask you guys a question, right? I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'm gonna take like 5 of the most common question. I'm gonna write it down. And the question is, oh, let me get my document opened. The question is, what is still unexplained in this from this quest? What are some of the things that are still unexplained in this quest? I've already talked about a few. How does creating a new god cure the Ermin soul? Okay. The purpose of the Akasha. Purpose of the Akasha. Origination. Or origination. The contents of the forbidden knowledge and their origination.
By the way, do you still remember?
Oh, there was one earlier that I saw that I missed.
Are for now,
I still hasn't figured out why Scaramouche was in the Hypatia's link. 3 Magi's? What's the deal with that anyway? What is the meaning of Magi's?
Have you ever
I know what they are,
goldfish
but I
pets?
want a
They're
literal
very
meaning.
Cute.
Wise men. I would like to say when they say Magi's, it doesn't mean gods. Is that a fair assumption? Because I really don't think a Magi would be considered a god. God would be higher. Priest is more right. Priest is more... I think you're right.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Do the Golden Slumber quest?
By the way, do you still remember? Your memory is far superior to mine.
I don't know if it represents... The playable
We've
characters.
got nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
By the way,
It's explained in the world quest, I guess, huh?
superior to mine.
Yeah, maybe I'll do the quest first. I'll probably do it like tonight or tomorrow. Off stream. I'm not gonna stream it.
By the way, do you still remember?
Because I want to record it for archiving. What was... Okay, so we got 4 questions. How does creating a new god cure the Ermin soul? That was 1. The purpose of the Akasha or origination, like who the fuck actually created it? I think that's easier to answer. We just gotta come up with some... We just gotta dig up some information. The third question is the contents of the forbidden knowledge and their origination. Like, what the hell is the forbidden knowledge and where did it come from? Because we're assuming it could be many different things. One of the possibilities is the art of Chemia. One of the possibilities is the knowledge of Celestia. Another possibility is like from out of this world in a different fucking universe, right? We have those kind of things. Fourth question is why Scaramouche was linked to Hypatia. Weirdly, still don't know why.
Kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
And then the last one, I know the last one. Last question would be, How is everything mentioned above related to Eleazar and the Withering? That needs a lot of research. How are you going to stop the Tory? I don't know. Just rock, paper, scissors. I don't know how. I don't even know how this story's gonna end.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Didn't Nahida ask the greater say that Greater Lord created the Akasha? The question is for what? I think it was answered. I'm just not paying attention. Maybe not. I don't know. Like an actual answer, not like a speculation. Who knows?
Your memory is far superior to mine.
Isn't Eleazar and Withering from Scarlet King bringing the forbidden knowledge? Yeah, but the thing is,
Fireworks are for now, but friends
is it
are
as
forever.
simple as saying that the forbidden knowledge is nothing but corruption? But then again, why does Kale have it? Does she have some kind of a forbidden knowledge? That's questionable. Because it's not like she... What about Dunyazard? Or is it just like a hyperbole? Like, oh, it's from the forbidden knowledge, but anybody can get it now because they're all descendants. Do you think we would see Danes again? Yeah, probably. Genetics? I guess so. That could be it. It's like the simplest way to looking at it. Are you gonna stream the monster yet? Probably not.
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
What is it? Is it long? Is it like story driven? Is it voiced? If it's voiced, I'll stream it. I don't know if it is though. I haven't even started it.
Hello there.
Not voiced but long.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
It's voiced but time gated? Where we okay. I'll think about it. Alright, chat. I thought I was gonna do the Monster Quest, but dude, I'm fucking tired. How long have we been streaming today? How long has it been? How long has it been? Probably not even that long. 5 hours and 20 minutes. I'm probably exhausted because just so much thinking. Okay. This is what we'll do. Thank you for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. If you are offended by anything I said this stream, then it is what it is. Please just don't watch me ever again. Because it's my fault and I apologize. If you hate me, you don't have to watch me ever again. Thank you for being here. Listen. I have a Discord. I have a Twitter. You can follow and join a community. Okay. And the next time I'll be streaming is most likely the Genshin Impact concert, which is like...
else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Which is this Saturday. Sunday for some of you. I'll make a notification for that. I'm taking like the Friday off because number one, I want to organize all my thoughts about this lore stuff. You know, it takes a lot of thinking. I'll probably do some quests off stream, try to figure out some stuff. I'll try to make some recap videos and then make another theory video soon. All the good stuff. So yeah. Bye everybody. Thank you all for being here. Shinin, Kofuku, thank you. Shanti, Kira.
Pets. They're very cute.
Josu, Anurag, hello. Thank you for watching. Woozy, thank you for watching. Voltaire, thank you for watching. AC, thank you for modding. Eggy Gaming, Nathan, all of you who's still here, thank you. Treasure, thank you. Bye everybody. I'll see you Saturday, okay? I'll see you Saturday. Have a good rest of the week, couple days. I'm gonna go rewatch this entire Archon Quest and take notes, okay?
If we've got nothing
Bye.
else to do, why don't I
Bye.
tell the story?
Bye. Hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye.